Oh,
Hello. We're back with Monster Hunter Stories 2. It's been like several months.
yeah, it's been a hot minute. I would have streamed sometime near the end of the month, last month, and then parts of this month, but I've been also dealing with slight possible burnout, so I'm like, I'm just gonna step back for a second.
I mean, that's fair, especially considering that it's been the holidays.
Yeah, it's been the holidays. I want to just play games with my general. I also play a lot of the same games. And a lot of the games I don't want to play, I have to get in the mood to play.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't make play games off of, when I get off of work in general, which I've been off work basically all this entire set of holidays, but that's that point.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely, I feel like it's starting to catch up to me. 'Cause I just did not feel like playing Jack all.
Sometimes you gotta take a personal day.
Yeah, just took that time to work on D&D stuff.
Okay, there we go. Thank you, controller.
Maybe that one random problem.
I'm keeping the headphones out of my ears until someone talks.
Fair enough. Until dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy how loud sometimes it can be, because sometimes I'm like, oh shit, that's loud. I don't know if you can change the volume in like settings in the game. I know you can't change it on the system itself.
How's our streaming volume, by the way?
I fixed that beforehand.
Okay.
It should be fine. It shouldn't be blowing out everyone's ears.
Okay, I just wanted to make
Especially,
sure.
I have it like, it's not even showing that it's capturing anything.
Is it not capturing audio? That's fine. At least it's only the beginning of the stream.
If anybody knows anything even better than OBS, fucking tell me. I'm at the point where it's like, I don't like OBS. Almost every other time it's been like, random update. Do the update.
I feel like every streaming thing is gonna have its problems.
I feel like I have more problems with this than anything. I feel like I have to reconnect a video capture device almost every time we stream. And I'm pretty sure it was picking up sound earlier. Then all of a sudden it's like, no.
Yeah. I think it was, because the bar was like the right color earlier.
Yeah. Hold on.
One moment.
figure it out.
Okay, there we go. Alright, we're back. I took that break to hatch a bunch of eggs because I realized that I had a full egg carton.
That's fair.
I have a ton of Legombies. I also hatched Interstellar while we were in BRB. But I will add it to the party later. So right now it's just level 1.
Yeah.
I backed out of the thing because it's like, oh, well, the expedition party won't be back for a while. And as soon as I do, it's like, oh, our expedition party's back.
That's heavy.
Mm-hmm. Now the Interstellar will level up while we're heading towards the cave. I know what we're gonna fight soon. Or at least I'm pretty sure I know what's coming up. But I can't remember if it's a technical fighter or if it's power or what.
Yeah.
I'll go with him for now. Yeah. Everyone out of my way. Although the Popo should honestly just run on instinct.
Right.
Oh, don't mind if I do. It's kind of funny how often a bunch of rare caves will pop up.
Yeah.
I almost forgot that Monster Hunter Stories 3 is coming out.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how soon, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they gave like a specific release date other than like 2026.
Yeah.
If that. That's not what I meant to do. Good thing it's a sound sleeper. I'll go with it. It's a rare Anjanath egg. And at worst, it's something I can use for ham.
Yeah.
I was watching a video.
Oh,
Hello.
or if there's no sound, just whatever reason does not capture the sound of the game itself.
Yeah, we're having some issues with OBS.
Like normal. But welcome nonetheless.
Mm-hmm. I still makes me think of like, why is your flashback in the third person?
Yeah. Veronica is really strong. Something
Yeah.
that's not that big in comparison to a normal normal monster.
Mm-hmm.
Teenager at best.
Yeah, I would say that he's probably like teenager aged. Very off.
Yeah. I think in the last 30, you'd say more.
So many gems. Oh yeah, because it's a mine.
Mine.
Oh, mine. For some reason I was thinking like For some reason, my brain was just like regular dungeon, but now I remember this is like a super dungeon. And we have boss at the end of
Diamond
this.
dust. Not a diamond, just its dust.
You can use that to make a belt sander.
Yeah. Very expensive belt sander.
Yeah. Shit. Apparently my roar didn't work on that thing.
Here's a bigger version.
I misremembered what it would be using.
Right. It's been a hot minute.
What was funny was I was fighting them earlier this morning.
Oh.
Because I was doing a little bit of grinding.
Fair enough.
Oh, excuse me.
Asian Bay is asleep.
Oh. Yeah. You know, they say that's not good for you.
Right.
Now he's gonna use technical moves. It's really funny the idea of using a kinship attack on one of these little guys.
Right.
It's always honestly kind of funny when you use like your big power up move, or for whatever reason the big move hits like a smaller enemy.
Right. Overkill.
I played RPGs and stuff like that, and I've like defeated the boss on accident, and then the next turn it's like, oh, now you're using your super powered move, and then I just like blast some tiny minion.
Yeah. I feel like I've done that.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope sucks to be you specifically.
Ooh, new gene slots. I keep yawning. More diamond dust.
So I'm making an expensive sand belt.
Be my new weapon.
Oh god.
Oh, it's a chunk of iron. I'm like, what the heck is that? Also, what a miserable mine now that I think about it. Because it's like cold and wet in here.
Right.
I hope the miners have like good equipment.
Yeah, really. Ooh.
I'm trying to think. Because it's been a hot minute since we played.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to think of like, what? Oh, shoot. It was a little baggy.
Alright.
The big one was still flinching. But, that was my original train of thought. Before I got distracted with, the little baggie coming after me.
Right, and I was initially talking about the mind.
I'm just thinking about now. My brain's just thinking about long time ago back when I played Skyrim, finding like the shittiest mine in all of Skyrim where it's just like a single room and
Right.
like 3 dudes.
Yeah. Start out, man. We didn't get that far.
I think that's essentially how it is when you get there. They're like, oh yeah, this mine is new. And we've also had problems.
Right.
And everyone's just like sleeping on like the floor in sleeping bags.
Right.
I think you find that mine when you're going up to the town where it's like half the town got blasted into the water.
Oh, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Where the Wizards College is.
Yeah. Rough.
Everyone blames like the Magic College there.
Fair enough.
You know what? It is fair, honestly.
Yeah, if my hometown half my town got obliterated into like the ocean by magic, I would also blame the magic school. Especially if I knew one of them came from the said magic school.
Yeah. I mean, they portray the townspeople as being kind of unreasonable, but I honestly would not be surprised if it turned out that the Mages College had something to do with the storm that destroyed half the town.
Right? I mean, just think of half the stuff that goes on at school. There's a basically dude that's basically become part of the magic of the school. It's in its basement.
It's like, I don't think it's unreasonable to blame the mages for an absolutely unnatural event.
Yeah.
And if they say it couldn't have been possibly the Mages College, then that makes me even more suspicious.
Right. Yeah. Nothing to do with it. Sure.
How dare you even suggest such a thing?
Yeah.
Well, now I'm even more suspicious.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm trying to think, because it's been a little while since we played. My train of thought returned to me. But, either we're getting ready to fight a Kizu, which I think we've already fought, or we're gonna fight a Jade Baroth. And I cannot remember.
I can't remember yet. It's been so long since I played this.
I meant to go over our old footage, but I had internet problems, and I was like, forget it.
Right. Fair enough.
Man, I just remembered something.
Hmm.
I was reading something the other day. I forget what country this happened in, but it was like police had to like put some dude in the protective custody because apparently this dude dug a tunnel under his neighbor's house because he was like, I know what I'll do if the apocalypse ever happens or the government ever comes from me. I'll just hide in my secret tunnel and escape through the secret tunnel. But he dug it directly under his neighbor's house, and apparently his neighbor's whole ass living room just like collapsed into the secret tunnel.
Rough.
And other neighbors heard this commotion and called 911 because they just thought they heard like an explosion.
Right.
And so, trying to think, he uses power moves at first.
I believe so, yes.
But, the police had to put the neighbor that dug the tunnel into protection because the neighbor whose living room collapsed, he was like coming after him.
I bet. I would too.
But it just makes me think of like some sort of cartoon or some shit.
Right. Yeah. So you feel like you would hear a cartoon.
Mm-hmm. Giant hole opens up in your living room, and then you see your neighbor poke his head out, and you're just like, "Oh, howdy, neighbor."
Yeah. Think of that one like surveillance camera video of it inside a store. Also, the roof collapses in. It just falls in like, all right.
How you doing, George?
Yeah.
You know, I'm fine.
Yeah.
You know, I bet you they were so calm because probably like right before, they were like, I think that ceiling might be a little weak, and he's like, oh, I'm sure it's fine, and he just falls through.
Right. Didn't want to admit to it, but you're right. I think.
Yeah, I was like, I think Aviana's about to heal me.
Yeah. Nice mentor.
Dang it, he's using technical attacks. Attack him with his tiny little Zamite. Why can't it move?
Good question. I don't know.
I was not paying close enough attention to this encounter, hence why I was getting my butt kicked there for a second.
Right? Well, these are two little boys.
Mm-hmm.
My babies.
Man, Zamtrios should make a return.
Oh, I know.
I know some people think that he's like too goofy. Okay, I think he uses speed moves now.
I think so. I think when he inflates, he goes strength.
Mm-hmm. But I know some people think Zamtrios is too like goofy.
Yeah.
But honestly, I don't know. I don't know how goofy the monsters are in the most recent Monster Hunter game. If there are any goofy ones. But I always think there's room for one or two goofy monsters. And
yeah. I think a lot of monsters and Monster Hunter ones. I'm also going to try to avoid the reoccurring ones like Kungalala.
yeah. But yeah, I think personally every Monster Hunter game benefits from having a couple of goofy monsters thrown in or a couple comedic monsters.
Yeah, even if they're like not like just hunter ones either like big monsters either, because there's like a little chunky fella.
Also, I was gonna say, Nabu, your big ass head is covering the map.
Right.
I can't tell where I'm going.
Chupacabra, I guess, is kind of like it's basically just frog with fists.
Yeah. He's kind of also comedic in that,
It's picked on by everyone.
yeah, everyone picks on him.
Yeah.
There's that ugh, ability to speak went straight out the window there for a second.
I don't know if I...
But there's always one monster, I think, also in like recent games. Oh, you must be. It wasn't a Jade Barroth. It seems like it's a regular Barroth.
Oh yeah, I feel like I remember seeing those here, and I'm like, why is it a Barroth here, not a Jake Barroth?
Yeah.
I always found that weird.
Okay, so I'm going to guess that he's going to start out with. My brain says either he'll fight me with speed attacks or he'll fight me with power attacks. I'm going to go with Wrath at first.
Yeah, fair enough.
I have a soft spot for Barrow. I kind of like all the brute wyverns.
Yeah.
T-Rex looking motherfuckers. Nope, speed.
Dang.
Oh, did you poison him? Nope. So we'll bring out soup.
Soup.
It's been a little bit since soup's gotten the action.
Right.
Also, in some good news, I keep thinking about that the new Cult of the Lamb game is coming out. In my brain, I'm literally counting down. It's like 19 days until. I'm just looking forward to it. I'm a big fan of Cult of the Lamb.
Yeah, fair enough.
And we'll definitely be playing it when the DLC comes out.
Yeah.
Honestly, maybe even if I have to kick another game off the roster for a little while.
Fair enough.
Okay, now he's gonna switch it up. My guess is gonna be power attacks.
Probably.
Maybe he'll go technical.
He might go mod power. I feel like when he has the mud armor, it's more aggressive.
Mm-hmm. Oh, one moment.
Hold on.
And we're back again.
Alright.
Also, I guess it's just warm enough in this room that my chocolate has started to melt.
Yeah, this is probably the warmest room in that house.
Mm-hmm.
There's definitely times where I'm like sweating like I'm outside. And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
I should have worn you, man. If you want, I can put it in the cold air. So
No,
Pretty
I was
dark.
gonna say, can you give me a napkin though, so I can set it on my lap without worrying? Thank you.
you want chocolate things. Dark chocolate is real weird.
Okay, so he's using technical.
Okay. There's mud.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I went with power because I thought, well, if he uses power moves, we'll
Then he'll-
tie,
yeah.
and then. Mhm.
Win-win situation.
Leveling up my team ability.
Yeah.
So far, it's not going too bad.
Alright.
I use it while he's down.
Fair enough. Auto crit.
Mm-hmm. Not fair. I was eating chocolate.
I'm feeling tired.
Okay. Now he's gonna switch it up again.
Yeah. And poison and burn.
Yeah. This is why we grind.
Right. Oh, it's rock stand.
Probably dragged it over.
Right. Too slippery for my barrel.
That or he made you stand around a rock. He was like, hold on before we talk. And then he like looked around the cave.
Yeah. Alright, everyone gather towards me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now we can discuss our plans.
Right. Gotta be at least semi-high level with y'all.
I wonder if it's like canonically Naviru doesn't like to be short, like too short than everybody, or if Capcom didn't want to deal with like having everybody look down when they talk to him.
I imagine a little bit of both. You know, they like constantly change the camera to we're like way down there.
Mm-hmm. It's like put him on a barrel.
Yeah. Put on someone a little bit high. At least make him chest height to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
We'll fight him with our pickaxe.
Yeah. It'll totally go fine.
Right. I've seen hunters use them before. This is a dude running around with a freaking fish, for Christ's sake.
Don't explode, don't explode. Oh.
Nope.
I could literally feel the bottle expanding out when
Right. Let's go along.
Thank you.
Yep.
Well, to be fair, the black light was going around at that time.
Right. And one writer going absolutely apeshit about it.
Yeah. Making things worse.
Right.
Just looking at Rath's little chicken wings. Always gotta make a pun, huh, now, viewer?
Right. That's why he doesn't want you to ride.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear your damn puns.
Frostfang secretly hates puns.
Yeah.
Every time Naviru talks, he just like rolls his eyes.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I automatically in my brain went to hit the button to fly.
You need to develop it. Can you fly?
And little spicy buffalo wings. Oh god. Leave me alone.
Leave my tiny buffalo wings alone. That's a buffalo.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that. There's no buffalo in this.
Leave my buffalo wings alone.
Man, it reminds me of like one of the things that's the hardest to do in D&D is to not bring up like modern day or like real world references.
Right. I think about that sometimes.
I think about that clip where they start talking about the Titanic.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, that doesn't exist in this universe.
Just to make up freaking fantasize it up.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I think this. It was the one and only
Yeah.
flying orphanage.
Yeah, the Salem Express, the one and only, the first
One
and last flying orphanage.
Like, oh god. It's like, alright, I guess we'll go with this one. Like, yay.
Mm-hmm.
Some random goofy name.
It reminds me of I don't know if this is true, but someone told me that in Pathfinder that Jesus exists.
Probably not surprised.
And it was like, oh, okay then.
Jesus?
You know that's because someone kept saying it or whatever. So they're like, well, I guess he exists now.
Right. I mean, I guess anybody can put Jesus in any game because, you know, it makes sense, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you can have, like, Osiris and stuff.
Yeah, like the freaking Greek pantheon and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Odin.
Yeah.
Oh, to be fair, I've never played with someone who actually was like, yeah, Odin, because they usually just pick like a D&D flavor.
Yeah, that's mainly what it is. I think they have those options there if you wish to have like a more specific setting.
Mm-hmm.
Or if, the one people don't really understand the D&D deities are like, here's some modern ones. Modern. Quotation.
Yeah.
Ones that people mostly know. It's like, great.
Man, now that I think about it, that would be kind of funny though if you had someone at the table who was like, "Oh yeah, I'm a paladin and my deity is Jesus."
Jesus.
Yeah, fucking Ilmater and all that.
Right. Raising that like a problem character is like, no, my guy's the real one. It's like,
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say a player that picks their deity as being Jesus is either gonna be a problem player or the funniest guy at the table.
yeah. Jesus?
Because I could just picture someone playing like halfling cleric of Jesus or whatever who comes from like a summer camp or some shit as being like a goofy ass character to pick.
Right. Every time he's down, like, Jesus, is that you?
I've seen people do paladins and clerics and have them be like summer camp counselors and
I feel
shit.
like I have too. That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Also think about for one brother's dad. It's like the Bible. It's like the equivalent of a Bible. This is like school cats of the Bible thing. And he was like, I think it was like Avatar or something like that. Something he's using from remember. It's like
Cutscene.
the Bible.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought it was a cutscene. I was about to eat some more chocolate.
Oh, farther down. New stuff.
No, you don't have anything new in stock.
I got more of the same thing.
Sell me some of that garlic you got out there.
Alright.
Okay.
Yep. Oh boy.
Oh, Dobukurachi.
Flying electric snake. My favorite flying. Right. Flying squirrels.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking viper faced entity.
Well, hello.
Popular. I know.
Well, that's because she's so popular that she's underground.
Yeah.
How that works, I don't know.
I have to wear this bonnet so no one recognizes me.
Yeah, she's actually a celebrity.
Alright. Danger.
I was gonna say, oh yeah, Tobukidachi makes me think of like back when Monster Hunter Worlds came out.
Mhm.
I remember there was like an arena quest where you had to fight Tobukidachi, and for some reason, I just could not do it. For some reason,
Fair enough. I feel like sometimes they make those ones like really like buffed up
mm-hmm.
for whatever reason. It's like, oh okay. I definitely have had those where it's like, why is this one so dang strong?
Yeah, and it was like also for some reason it like fighting him in an arena is like harder than fighting him normally.
Yeah.
Just wanted to buy some donuts.
Fair enough.
I think when you got less room to dodge Tomodachi, he becomes like way harder.
Yeah. I think it's
But I remember this arena quest, and I just could not defeat the Tomodachi for some reason on my own. So I ended up like, requesting help on it.
Yeah.
And there was like some dude over the mic who was like, "Oh, Tomodachi, who has trouble with him?" And you could hear him just loudly eating and drinking.
I remember you telling me this.
Uh-huh. But it was funny because it was like the most instant karma because the dude wouldn't shut up about, Tomodachi is like a low-rank monster. And then immediately he was the first person to get just smashed by the tail and then like faint. And then I think he like left the lobby.
I believe it. It's like, talk big game, can't walk the walk. Struggle not. It's like, jeez.
The game instantly humbled him.
Yes. I will always find that hilarious.
That's why you can't talk shit in Monster Hunter.
Right.
The second you're like, oh, well, it's just a blank, then it's gonna, like, pull out some shit you've never seen before.
Right. It's like, I try to go to any hunt that's like, some shenanigans will always pop up, so I'm like, it's not too... If it's a monster I'm normally dealt with, like, that's not too bad. Still going with some caution, but, not too bad. Because no matter what, it feels like any monster will just randomly decide to give you all the fucking trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, right. Something like that, though, so it's like, it's fine.
Gonna eat the last bite of this real quick. Or try to. Super melted down here at the bottom.
Go full Kirby.
I think I would choke. Oh, Kuko.
Get out of the wrapper, you. The best is like, oh, you just hand it to me, I'll throw it away. Then I remember you have the trash can right beside you. Like, never mind. That's what I was waiting for. They're like, I'm not by the trash can this time.
A golden den. Next to his popo, it's a golden popo.
Yeah. This is weirdly giant popo. I always love those quests where it's two obviously different sized monsters.
Mm-hmm.
I always will find that hilariously funny.
I still remember the first quest we had where it was like a weirdly sized monster, and it was the two tiny Quirapeko.
Yes. It's like fighting ducks over here.
Mm-hmm. And they were so small that I remember thinking like, are they just really far away?
Yeah. Nope.
And we ran towards them. We realized, no, they're tiny.
Yes.
I think I lost my shit.
I think we both did. I was just laughing.
Because that was back when I first started playing Monster Hunter, so I didn't even know that there could be like monsters that were especially tiny.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember when they started introducing them. I don't remember. But I remember them introducing it. Like, that's pretty fucking funny.
Mm-hmm.
I remember playing it on the Wii U. Sorry, I ended up playing on the Wii and everything else, but I don't remember. I look at Jay Barrow.
Speaking of the devil.
Right. But, yeah, I don't remember when they specifically introduced, like, the weird, various sized missions. Money. Ooh.
I guess I'll keep this because it is a rainbow shiny.
Right.
Which means a rare gene.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly in this game, it's like heavy egg means a monster with good stats, and shiny means you have a rare gene.
Yeah.
A soggy brute wyvern egg.
Soggy.
Like the texture is soggy. Oh, that would be so gross.
Soggy egg.
Mm-hmm. That means it's fresh.
You're right. Oh, yeah. My brain was just thinking it's like the egg's almost like sponge texture where it's kind of like squishes in.
No, I was thinking like wet.
Yeah, when you said fresh, I was like, oh man, all inbred, membrane and all. Membrane and all. That's the word I'm looking for. It's like brain could not say it. Just a whole lot of goop. Mama didn't clean that egg.
Oh. I was gonna. Never mind. I apologize.
Shark knows better to go that way.
What's a shark doing in the forest?
Can't swim in the sand, grass.
Tries and just face plants on the
Yeah.
ground.
Jumps, smacks.
A thing that I'm sure has happened in the Monster Hunter world.
Oh, I bet. It's like might give way to his like size. Like, oh,
Samtrios thinks that he's like in deep snow or something like that, and it turns out it's shallow.
yeah, doesn't realize it. Just steps on it.
Mm-hmm.
Face plants into it.
Oh, I'm tracking.
Yeah, you're tracking shrooms.
I've eaten mushroom. Tobukadachi, I don't even think you eat mushrooms.
I think it eats
Maybe.
whatever.
Maybe it does, actually, because I was like, never mind. It's actually been a while. I don't remember what Tobukadachi even eats.
I think you normally see it's the teeth that it has, which is all mostly sharp, but I think it's whatever, because it's basically like a giant squirrel.
Yeah. Capcom, tell me what Tobukadachi eats.
Right.
Damn it. I was like, evasive maneuvers.
Yeah.
That shouldn't count as a surprise attack.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Conchu is another monster I think should honestly make a return, even though they're small and you can't really make much gear from them.
I think it's like a arm piece. That's
Yeah,
about it.
I think you get gauntlets and that's it.
Yeah, because it's one of those few small creatures that you can actually do something with, but don't really do much at
Also,
all.
I think maybe there's a hammer that you can make from Conchu parts, but I might be wrong.
If there is, it's probably like a joke weapon.
Uh-huh.
But
Or a very low-level weapon.
Yeah.
I might be thinking of a hammer that just uses Conchu parts.
Maybe. Probably like whatever. Kovayaku. Well, I had like parts of them because they indicated that they eat them. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they definitely need to bring them back. And I feel like that would be a funny addition, especially with like being in a open world area and like a lot of areas you can like climb on and things.
They need to bring them back and keep them just as trolly as they ever were.
Oh yeah.
They're not as bad in this game because it's, a turn-based RPG.
Yeah.
But I still remember in Monster Hunter 4U, when they would just like knock you off of cliffs and shit.
Right.
Knock you down when you were charging attacks.
Right. Yeah. I remember specifically one time you're like, hey, I wonder if I can blast one of these things, but you're both. I think it was using both gun lances.
Yeah, I
For whatever
remember that.
reason, I'm going chasing after the monster, and like thinking, oh, I'm gonna blast this thing off the cliff, and then right as you hit the fire, I go running in front of you, then whoosh.
Yeah, you had just come up the edge of the cliff and started to like move, and I blasted you off the cliff.
Yeah. It's like I never seen this animation where you going flying sideways.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun.
It was. It just lives on in our head forever now.
Right.
Because it was like the Conchu was like flailing around at the edge of the cliff, and I thought like, oh, I wonder if I could just knock the Conchu off the cliff.
Right.
And I think I saw you as you came up.
Yeah. Probably thinking, I can get it off before I hit him. Nope.
Well, I didn't realize what part of the cliff you were climbing up because it was like a big ass cliff.
Right.
So it was like you could be climbing up from any part of this cliff, but you just happened to be climbing up in front of me.
Yeah. I guess I didn't notice you at the time when I got up.
I also don't think you heard me say, like, oh, I'm going to blast this Conchu off the edge of the cliff.
I don't think you said anything, to be honest.
I might have just thought it really loud in my head.
I think you did. I don't remember you saying anything, and it was just kind of loud losing it.
Intrusive thought.
Right.
I also remember in that game, it was like, maybe not the first time, but one of the few times in the past when I had fought, the Nargacuga. And it was us fighting him together. And literally he did like, some like, slapstick bullshit to us. You had the charge blade, and I don't remember what I had. But I remember we both hit each other somehow and sent each other flying.
Yeah.
Because he was down. Oh.
Uh-oh.
The Nargacuga was like wiggling on his side and all that. And then we both go to attack him at the same time and hit each other with a charged move. I think I might have had a hammer.
I think you did, because I know hammers definitely can send people flying. I know, particularly on like one of my charge blade attacks, I can send people flying if I hit them correctly.
Yeah, I think I might have had a hammer, and yeah, because I might have been going after his beak or something like that.
Yeah, and I was just attacking wherever. So mine's very versatile.
And we both went to attack him at the same time, and I came at him with a running charge, and you were swinging the charge blade around, you know, in that circular motion.
Yeah, do the slam blast thing.
And he literally got up and flew away, or like flew up into the air for a second, and we both hit each other at the same time and sent each other flying.
That sounds about right.
It's like some Three Stooges shit.
Right.
It reminds me of something, though, that I saw someone talking about. And I don't know how true it is now, but someone was talking about one problem with, like, a lot of multiplayer Capcom games, like online multiplayer, is that it seems like, at least in this person's opinion, they felt like Capcom forgets that sometimes people can just be jerks.
Right.
Because they were talking about a lot of Capcom's, like, early multiplayer games were not attuned to the fact that sometimes players will just sabotage each other.
Right.
Hold on. I'm gonna switch monsties real quick. But, and they were talking about how, like, early Monster Hunter games, and I kind of remember this myself, early Monster Hunter games had a lot of ways that you could just troll other players.
Yeah.
And, you know, create problems.
Yeah.
Wait, are they telling me to go this way? Yeah, okay, here we go. But, even I kind of remember, like, early Monster Hunter games had a lot of ways that you could troll other players and stuff like that, or cause problems. I remember in Worlds, you could just spam flash bombs.
Oh, yeah, I had that.
Because literally just, like, makes your screen go white.
I know. I think a lot of them, you had, like, the material to make them whatnot, or you somehow managed to do it. You had a bunch of people doing it. It's like a nightmare. I'm glad whenever, at some point, they're like, and now it doesn't blind the entire screen. kind of makes it white, but you can still see.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't last as long to the player. Thank God.
And this person talked about how like there was a multiplayer Resident Evil game once called Resident Evil Survivor,
Mhm.
where the point was to play online, and you would have like teams of 4, and you would have to like solve puzzles, and do Resident Evil shit.
Yeah.
But it relied on teamwork. Like one person would have to like stand in one spot while you did something in another spot, or somebody would have to like hold the door open while someone else took the key item into the room that you needed to go into.
Yeah.
And they were like, it was really common for people to mess with you by like running as fast as they could through the map and then grabbing the key item and then just logging off the game
God.
because it would take their inventory with them. So the key
Yeah.
item just no longer existed.
Right. I hate that. I feel like I've seen it in other games like this. This is fine.
Making sure that's shut tight. This NPC that she's talking to, I completely forgot him from the first game until this bit, and then I was like, oh yeah, him.
Yeah.
Skill points are still a little hard to read. Shit.
Right into them. The fuck is this? That would have been funny if you got sneak attack. I hope it's impossible.
That would have been funny.
This is what the fuck?
That was using a power move. I was thinking I was gonna go technical.
Right.
I really like Gypsyross. I think I remember immediately being charmed by Gypsyross as soon as he played dead.
Right. Yeah. It's like that. It has its charm with that.
I think someone had warned me or something like that beforehand that Gypsyross can play dead,
Yeah.
but like during the fight, I had almost kind of forgotten.
Right. I sometimes always forget that he does that. This is funny.
Luckily, I didn't fall for it because what happened was I just started running towards him, and I went, "Wait a minute, the music isn't playing."
Yeah.
And then I slowed down, and then he like got up on his own, and I was like, "Oh, he plays dead!
Yeah.
That's so funny!" Because I had never seen that before.
Right. Yeah, I'd never either. I can't remember if I was one or someone else told you, but I'm like, oh yeah, those do that, don't I? I think I've definitely fallen for it. Like, that bastard.
It was either you who told me, or it was like an NPC or something like that. You know how like there's like a little flavor text on the quests or
Yeah.
something. Gypsyross made a mistake hanging around the corner.
Yeah.
Little Sippy is too powerful for him.
Right. He has 4 of them, but you only have 2. Oh no, I am dead.
Time for our ultimate power move. Just against this one little Conchu.
Right.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
No. Part of me feels like Tomokachi's gonna start out with speed moves.
I imagine. They're technical.
Mm-hmm.
I think you might go technical with where he gets enraged.
I think that's a good guess. Fortunately, personally, I don't think I have any monsters that are actually good against electricity right now.
I don't know. Probably not.
I think even my armor might be weak to electricity, actually. So this might not go my way.
It's been happening. I don't know.
My hubris.
I'm trying to remember what it. I think so. I guess it would be a week, 3 weeks to fire. I don't remember. So your weapon is, I believe, is fire. I still remember what.
Because I want to say Anjanath is weak to thunder, which is, what they call electricity,
Yeah.
lightning. But I just went straight into this boss fight because I was like, oh, the last one went really well.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's going to heal us next round. Yay for hunting horns.
Yeah.
It occurs to me that they give you like 2 companions who specialize in ice attacks,
Yeah.
like back to back.
Right.
And both of them are ineffective against the monsters that you fight. And
I know. It's like okay.
I guess they don't want you to rely on the NPC,
I
but
guess.
Thank you. That's always like if I have a companion or whatever in a game, I always prefer to have a companion that does the heals and buffs for me and then just lets me hit things really hard.
That's fair. I definitely had those moments. I definitely have one visiting follower or whatever. Focus on the buffs and heals.
Those are some strong ass legs.
Right.
Battle of the Fast Boys.
Right.
Wasn't paying attention to what he's been doing.
Uh,
I'm gonna go for speed. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he's using power attacks.
yeah, he's charged it up.
Mhm.
Sliver.
Gonna use my kingship attack. It's almost like a smug grin that he does at the
Yeah.
end there. I just think that you're already dead.
Yeah. Died before this battle began.
Sheath sword.
Yeah.
Kadachi windmill.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we pulled through.
Right. It's probably fast running out of that. Pretty much something not as bad as everyone else did.
Mhm.
Dang.
Oh, the only thing I can aim for is his tail. It's the only thing on him that's not broken.
Yeah. If he's not no longer buffed up anymore. No, it was just his body after he's able with his head. Perfect.
Nice. Yeah, I would hope so after all that.
Yeah.
And I got an S rank on that, I guess because no one fainted or anything.
Yeah. Thinking of most stories 3. Thinking now, the Raydell will also be in there. Like, boy, my boy.
I was gonna say, I wonder if Ray Dow will be like Endgame or what.
I don't know because he was definitely hyped up in Wilds, which fair.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely deserves a lot because he's definitely really strong.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's the box monster, but then again, well, never mind. I was gonna say the Monster Hunter stories tends to like use a monster that's totally unique to stories, but then I remember no, that's really kind of only one.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I can't remember the end game boss of this game.
I don't remember.
I almost ran into a Conchu.
You're right.
We went in a circle.
I think he's a little.
Oh, we've been here because that chest is open.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Ah, I can fast travel.
Just in time for your prayer fix.
Oh, that actually looks kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of makes me think of Bloodborne, but it might just be the hat.
Yeah, I think it might be that. Yeah, I remember liking it as well. I also liked when it had the high rank one too.
Mm-hmm. I was like, that cutscene took a little bit to load in.
All right, that little all the new windows. For some reason I didn't realize he was carrying a snow shovel. I thought he was carrying something else entirely.
Oh, it is a snow shovel. For a hot second, I thought he had like, I don't know,
I thought he had
like a weapon.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Now he's holding it. Pick up shovel.
Got a lot of shoveling to do.
Yeah, slacking on your job up there, Boyle. All this snow.
Using. Oh, there's not a room in my stables. I'll have to do the rite of channeling later. Send them out again immediately.
Right. No rest for the week.
I need to make you guys strong so I can recycle you and make my other monsters stronger.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. Oh, I have to talk to the cat. For some reason, I was trying to talk to the sign.
Pole, please take me somewhere. Anywhere it's that cold.
There we go.
No, those windmills.
Hmm?
So look at all the windmills.
Oh, yeah. One of them isn't spinning.
It's broken. Broken, I tell you.
Oh, it is. There we go. Oh, can you give me a tissue? I apologize to anyone listening. I had to blow my nose.
That's fair. Cold does it too. Also, the warm does it too.
I know, I can't wait for spring already.
Right.
Right, Naviru.
Right.
Naviru actually did deal with the Black Blight. If I remember correctly, it's still canon that he was along with the writer who dealt with the Black Blight. So he actually is a hero.
Yeah.
My
Just know it,
character,
right?
my character is not. Everyone just assumes because they ride a Rathalos.
Right. You're also related to him, so.
I was our grandpa in this the one who dealt with the.
I think.
I don't think he was. I think he was just a really good writer.
Maybe, I don't remember.
Because later you run into the NPCs from that era, and I don't think they know your grandpa.
I was like, maybe not, because I know, like, the last couple of them is definitely, like, recognizing and thought you were them.
Mhm.
That's why I assume.
But yeah, I think your grandpa's like an unrelated Rathalos writer hero. But to be fair, it would also just make even more sense why people would be like, "Oh, a Rathalos writer? Well, you must have done something awesome."
Yeah. Unseen foe.
Oh, this is probably the Kizu.
Yeah.
So first I was thinking invisible. What monster goes invisible that they would have me fight now? But then it's like, oh no, it's probably the Kizu, and it's probably like dropping down on people.
Right. Like, there's only, like, a couple monsters that go invisible. One, the Chameleos, which is intense for dealing with that now. Or two, also be intense. The Subvert subspecies of this particular monster you're riding now.
Oh yeah.
Because it also goes invisible, which I find absolutely shit. Because there's an arena area in Monster Hunter Rise that makes you fight not one, but two.
I also realized that I was literally like, what monster goes invisible while riding on a monster that goes invisible in this game?
Yeah. I can't seem to put my finger on it.
Argukuga is just staring at me.
Yeah. Like, where's...
Now, which one is the one that goes invisible? Is it silver?
I think it might be silver.
I don't think it's the green Argukuga that goes invisible. I think the green Nargacuga, it's just like Nargacuga but stronger. I don't think it has any
Yeah,
special.
yeah, I think the green one's just is a green version. Let's see.
Oh, I was trying to pick up the frog for a second. So I thought it was something on the ground, like a flower.
Yeah. I think it's the Lucent Nargacuga.
Okay, which is like white or silver.
It's like white, blue, and silver.
Okay.
Or ends on red. I mean, now because the other one's apparently ice.
Huh. To be fair, I don't think I've ever fought the Lucent Nargacuga.
I don't think I have either, even though it's probably an X. Yeah, turn invisible, so yeah, it can go. It goes invisible.
I think I fought regular Nargacuga and the green one.
Yeah. And there's a silver one there. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's one of those like special variants.
Yeah. Yeah, it's faster and stronger.
Mm-hmm. I just think of that one animation. It's like uh you're no match for my gun. Your gun is no match for my speed.
Yeah.
We'll see about that. He's already gone.
Yeah. Where'd he go? He was right there. Staring right at him.
I really like the Viper Tobukanachi. I don't know if he's in this game.
I don't know. I also really like the Viper one.
I think the Iceborne DLC monsters are not in this game because this game came out like in between Monster Hunter World and the DLC.
Yeah.
But Viper Tobukanachi is like a very cool variant.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, couldn't he inflict both poison and paralysis, or was it just poison? Or was it paralysis? It might have been paralysis.
It was poison.
Okay.
I remember it was poison. Get the letter out. Poison, noxious poison, paralysis.
Okay. I was thinking that he had like a mix of things.
And he's weak to thunder and ice. Or Hidachi was weak to water, but there's thunder.
He's a little sippy. Also, him being weak to water is goofy in my opinion.
Yeah, I think I remember that. They're an electric creature.
Yeah.
Anything. You should be obliterating creatures of water.
It's like, okay, so I can kind of believe when they're like, oh, water creatures are weak to fire, because the idea is that you're drying them out.
Yeah.
But the idea of a creature that creates thunder being weak to water feels a little goofy.
Yeah.
Unless the idea is, like, by getting his fur wet, you fuck up his, like, electroconductivity and stuff like that, and cause him to shock himself, maybe?
Maybe.
That's the only thing I can kind of think of, because, like, you know, some animals really shouldn't get their fur wet because it messes up their, like, the oils in their fur that, like, help them stay warm or whatever.
Yeah. Like chinchillas.
Mm-hmm. This is why you let them take sand baths.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. I only have 3 paintballs. I thought I had way more than that.
Right.
Oh shit, I didn't realize she'd use. I should have accounted for it.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Test the speed.
Right.
So close.
Right.
Yes!
Nice.
At first I was thinking, dang, it didn't work.
Right, yeah.
Or I was about to find out, like, oh, you can't get a Tobakadachi egg in this game.
Right. You only fight the monster, you know? Yeah.
There's a small handful of monsters that are like that in this game.
Right.
You fight them, but you can't get their egg.
Yeah.
I still remember when I got a Nergigante egg in this game.
Yeah.
I absolutely, like, flipped my shit.
Right.
Because I didn't think you could get Elder Dragon eggs in this game.
Right.
But then I got a random egg and I was like, what is this? What is this egg?
What are you?
Golden Fragment, Blue Mushroom, Stink Shroom. Shit. Oh, at least he didn't wake up.
Right.
That's how hard I kicked his ass.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to Kulan real quick. And I'm actually going to see if I can recycle some monsters so that I can empty up some space in my stable.
Fair enough.
Luckily, there's an umbrella right here. Okay. Random ass question that popped into my mind. Would you rather deal with like an abnormally large spider or an abnormally large centipede? And I'll say for the spider, it's about the size of your hand with your fingers all spread out. And for the centipede, it's longer than like a soda bottle.
I'd probably go with the spider because I think of the huntsman spider. That thing is ginormous.
Oh yeah, and the bird eating spider is also really big, which is what brought this thought up.
Yeah. Because at least with the huntsman, I don't have to worry about, if it does bite me, it's not going to jack all to me because apparently it doesn't jack all to anything else besides bugs. Whereas the dude I watched a video talking about it is his little secret is actually a sweetheart. Timid to basically everything else.
Not bird eating spiders,
No,
though.
bird eating spiders will.
They're poisonous and they're super aggressive.
Yeah. One would assume being someone that has a hunts birds, that can hunt them, so I can only assume. So, yeah, I'd definitely just do with, like, the spider, because at least then I can crush it if I really need to. Centipedes are just quick little bastards. I mean, dude, the huntsman spider is also a big little bastard, but that's it. I feel like a centipede will probably be a lot faster with the shit ton of legs.
I'm gonna channel some of these Legombies into each other.
Fair enough.
But, what was I saying?
What do you do?
The birdie, I feel like a spider would be easier to deal with just because I think about how fast a centipede can move.
That's mainly one of the reasons I'm like, I do spider. I know centipedes can move fast because of the shit ton of legs. And then I've seen centipedes move, it's like, nah, I'm good. It's like, yeah, hunting spiders are fast, but I'm not gonna possibly die to something that's, I don't know, like a huntsman spider or something.
Also, centipede bites hurt.
Yeah.
Everything I've ever heard about like centipede bites pretty much confirmed that they hurt like a little bitch.
I imagine because their mouths are specifically like pincers, so I assume they're hurt. Spiders, on the other hand, are just more or less just two giant fuck all things. Yeah.
Only these guys would level up a little faster.
Right.
So I could harvest their genes. It's got like a minute left.
Right.
I think I'll let this one go. Just like a level 1 Ampanoth. I release him in the middle of the mountain where he's absolutely not adapted.
Oh, it's cold out here.
Oh.
Gets grabbed by the freaking Zambrus.
Yeah. Just like walks up to a lake and then suddenly gets grabbed by a Zamprius that's underneath.
Yeah.
So I just realized she has like dragon resistance, so this is Apanoth, so I'm gonna recycle the Apanoth into Empress.
Alright. Which is good to have dragon resistance, because they're normally weak to dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Slightly more than I think lightning.
Dragon also just kind of sucks.
Right.
I mean, it sucks to get hit with.
Yeah, because it takes away all, basically nullifies everything else.
Mm-hmm.
You get Dragon Blight. It's like raw energy of dragon.
I already had to go back and be like, did she have that gene?
Right.
No, she has the vicious gene. That was the merciless gene.
Yeah. So close.
Increases head-to-head damage. I wish you could search by gene.
Right.
And then I could be like, do I have anyone with the vicious gene here?
Yeah. Just go by icon. You can't even go by icon.
Mm-hmm. Because they have the same icon and the same color.
Yeah, I know. It's rough.
Alright, channeling again. Slowly whittling it down.
Right.
It's weird to think of the Baroth as a speed monster.
Right. I didn't know most of the time this just swims around in the muddy water.
Mm-hmm. I guess it makes sense because he charges and shit, but still.
Yeah. Makes the freight train noise.
Mm-hmm. And I look again, what gene did Empress have?
Vicious.
Yeah, it was vicious. Okay. And that was merciless again.
Right. Can't get away.
Critical eye.
Cool.
Yeah. Because it's just a gene that ups their rate of crits.
Yeah.
I want to have the merciless gene instead of the vicious gene. And we send them out again.
Yeah.
Although now I think I can hatch.
Yeah, I think I have enough now.
Maybe some of them will have some genes I can use.
Hmm.
And Baroth. It just makes me think of him being top
Right,
heavy
yeah.
and he leans forward.
Hmm.
Oh, it looks like he's got some good jeans on him.
Oh yeah.
And my Tobukadachi. Oh, he's so cute.
I know.
Let's see. I'm gonna name him Livewire.
There you go.
He is a speed monster. I'm gonna go real quick back to my team. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna replace either of my speed people. Especially not my wife. That would be rude.
How rude.
Okay, they all have the chomp gene. I was just saying if that was a rare gene or not.
Yeah.
I think that's why I'm trying to get, because it's been a little while. It's like, I think that's why I was trying to get these guys to level 20. So I can apply their chomp gene to my engine and Ham.
Yeah.
And with Critical IM, do I have anyone who could use Critical Eye? You have a Critical Eye S gene. That's another thing in this game that can sometimes be a little frustrating. Sometimes you got a monster that has like a gene, but one has S and the other one has M,
Yeah.
or will have L.
Right. So much.
Oh, you could use Critical IM. Right, with channeling. Take soup. And now he has a higher chance of crits.
Yeah.
Already making young Garago more dangerous.
Right.
Oh, I wanted to see what genes he had. Critical IS, Rainbow Gene, Anti-Seal, Mud Splash, Water Gene. Well, her Critical Eye is already leveled up as high as it'll go. Too bad there's nobody here with the Vicious Gene.
Right.
Or a Poison Gene. So I think if I level up this one, I would probably have to specifically hunt Rathians,
I think that's what you have to do. That's what I was thinking.
which is a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Because she was already like a 1 in a million chance earlier when I first got her.
Right.
I have a feeling I'll have to grind a little anyway before this next upcoming boss.
No.
So maybe we'll go back to that one area and we'll see if we can, oh, that's for battle goodies at the end of a battle.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, I feel nervous. Wait, no, the Lucky Charm also does.
More items, please.
Dang, I need more charms.
Right.
I say even though I don't burn half my charms.
Yeah. I get that. I've done that.
Well, because I'm like, I gotta save them for fights.
Yeah. I got
I'm so bad at that in RPGs. I'm like, I have to save it for, an encounter.
Right. I might need it for this one.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
You have 45 of that healing item. Well, you don't understand. There's a boss later that'll require poison healing.
He's right. I know. I get that so much.
Then I fight that boss and I use like 3 poison heals, and then I have like 42 more.
Right.
What's also funny is my monsters are definitely going to be way over leveled for this.
Oh, I imagine. One shot.
Mm-hmm. I just had a dumb song stuck in my head for just like half second. Like a little bit of the song played in my head where it's like, "Ooh, bitch, get out the way."
Yeah. I get that with certain season right? Oh, it's big.
Mm-hmm. That's how I felt with Ham earlier, where he's just roaring and getting everyone out of my way.
Yeah, precisely.
Man, it also just makes me think of like, so typically in like games like this, or I should say settings like this, where it's like, oh, uh, everyone has like a monstie or a creature that's bound to them, through fate and whatnot. Usually that creature is like supposed to be reflective of the character's personality and stuff.
Mhm.
I feel like an Anjanath writer would definitely be the type to shout and sing that at people as they just plow through crowds.
Right.
Someone who has an Anjanath as their monstie, like their signature monstie, would probably be someone who's very full of themselves and thinks that they're the toughest guy in the room until fucking Devil Joe shows up.
Yeah.
I think of have you ever seen that post where somebody was like, "Yeah, I had to take my brother-in-law out for drinks, and he got a little too drunk and started picking fights with people. And then the first person to jump bad on him, he went, 'Oh, you're not gonna hit me, are you? The little birthday boy.'" And it's like it was not his birthday.
Oh man.
But that was, for some reason, his way of like getting out of getting his ass beat is to be like, "Oh, you wouldn't hit the little birthday boy."
Damn.
Because apparently, I guess it disarms people enough that they're like, you know what, I'm not gonna hit this guy.
Right.
That would be an Anjanath writer.
Right.
Acting all tough, and then they get like knocked off their monster, and they're like, "Oh, you wouldn't hit a little guy.
I'm just a little fella. I'm just a little guy.
You wouldn't hit a
I'm a
little
little
guy.
jokester."
You wouldn't hit a little guy on his birthday, would you?"
Yeah. That's just having fun.
I went in a circle.
That looks very familiar.
I feel like Tobukadachi is also like in a setting where people ride on monsters. Someone who rides a Tobukadachi is also somebody who's gonna start fights with people, but they will get their ass kicked.
Yeah.
But they'll do it again.
Right.
They're that friend you have to watch because he will start fights
Right.
with people who look at him wrong,
Yeah.
and he will get his ass kicked. And there's just nothing you can do about it.
Right.
I'm gonna just grab random eggs because it's my best chance of getting like a gold den to pop up.
Fair enough.
And maybe I'll also get some monsters with some good genes.
Right.
Time to go. Disgusting.
Quick car back home. Scream at him.
This makes me drop the egg.
Right. All those egg quests.
God, even in the modern Monster Hunter day, not including this game, because this game is one big egg quest.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it is.
But in the mainstream Monster Hunter games, egg quests are still the bane of my existence.
Fair enough. I think that's why now when I do egg quests, if anything that gives me a marathon run or anything, I am taking this.
Mm-hmm.
And I am doing this egg quest with this.
Even though egg quests aren't like the hardest quests in the world, I will always save them for when we're playing together.
Fair enough. Get me on faster.
even though whoever is carrying the egg will always draw aggro.
Right. Can't aggro on both of us, so we have both have eggs.
Mm-hmm. My biggest problem with egg quests is that I panic sometimes. Like when it's like, oh, the monster definitely sees you right now and is coming after your ass.
Right.
Suddenly I don't remember where anything is on the map and I can't remember how to get back to camp.
Fair enough. The thing is, you can do like a panic mode.
Mm-hmm.
I get that. I hate it when I'm like so close and about to get to an area where it's like I should be safe, and then the monster's like, go! Basically spawns out of the fucking ether and hits me.
Oh,
or some tiny small monster that shouldn't have hit me, but somehow managed to reach me and then knock me on my ass.
I think one time I did an egg quest, and like an unrelated monster, because it wasn't like the eggs that I was going after, knocked me down with like wind.
I believe it. I definitely feel like I've had that moment. I'm like, you dirty little bastard. I think I was even struggling with weapons and whatnot, and just hunted that thing out of existence, and then went off my egg hunt.
Man, that reminds me of one time when I learned that this was back when I was still a wee little babby at Monster Hunter. When I learned that if you slay a monster, sometimes the game will just toss a new one onto the map. Because I remember one time I had to do an egg quest where you have both a Rathian and a Rathalos after your ass. So I took care of the Rathian, and then I think the game just spawned in another one.
I believe it.
Because I was like, who's the biggest threat? And I think I determined that it was the Rathian was the biggest threat to knocking the egg out of my hand.
Yeah, being the one that's on the land most. I get that.
She's also like, I think the quickest to draw aggro on you.
I think so.
Pardon me?
Right.
She's a little key cat.
Yeah. Oh, man.
So the Nargacuga just being like, oh, little meow meow, tiny meow 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 at him, and he's just looking so annoyed.
Oh, the thing is, like, they're calling it over, like, little cats, dude, and he's like, oh, he's a good little cat, and he's like, Nargacuga rounds the bit, like, oh.
See ya.
Bye.
I'm looking for specifically Rathian genes and stuff like that, but also helpful genes, and I just thought, wouldn't it be funny? He's gonna regret that, because I'm way over leveled.
Yeah. Got him now.
Don't worry, boss, we'll get him.
Yeah.
Just immediately.
Yeah.
Rathian leveled up, I think.
I think he did. He's just enough.
Oh, I was like, what was I talking about before that happened? Uh, it would be funny to run into a monster that you wouldn't expect to have, like, a fire-breathing gene.
Oh, yeah.
Like an Apanoth or something like that.
Yeah. I think about that.
I'm sure given the way this game works, you probably could make an Apanoth that has fire-breathing abilities. Just recycling several Rathians so that you can have a super Apanoth.
Right. You don't need that chest over there.
There's a chest over there?
By the creatures waddling towards. I was just going off by the map. What's this below?
Let me down there, damn it.
Thank you, ledge.
It's like a 5-foot drop.
Yeah, there it is.
There we go.
Yeah, I thought it was like directly underneath the monster. He's just walking around it.
Oh, and here's where we needed to go.
Perfect.
Real quickly gather up all the goodies.
That's what I do. Oh.
I usually do too, but sometimes I get excited and I'm just like, oh, eggs.
Yeah, fair enough. Especially if it's one I've been looking for. Like,
Mm-hmm. I'm getting a lot of sparklies with this particular monster. Come on, give me one more sparkly.
right.
Nope. I dare you.
My egg!
It's not even your egg.
I don't know. Until it hatches.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be a surprise?
Yeah. What the fuck?
I just picture it's like little turtle monster or whatever hatches an egg and it's like a Rathian or a Rathalos and they're just like, oh! And then like the actual parent swoops down and grabs them, just flings them off into the sky and like, thanks for sitting on my egg, sucker.
Yeah.
I forgot about that Royal Tigrex there.
Right.
I was like, what is that?
What are you?
Something I should not be fighting right now.
Nonsense. That's big.
Oh god, Durambos.
Cutting you off of the curb.
I'm just like pressed against the wall.
Rock.
Don't even talk about Gravios. Gravios and Bassaros are like the bane of my existence.
Fair enough. I also don't really care for them.
Mm-hmm.
It's pain to fight.
They're a pain to fight and they're uninteresting.
Yeah.
They're just annoying in my opinion because it's like they have so many status effect moves they can use.
They do, yeah. I know. I don't like it.
And then fucking Bassaros has a death laser.
I know. I'm like, why? Why do we have this?
I think one time I remember fighting like a black Bassaros or something like that.
I think so.
And it had like a laser that would one hit killed me. And I think I put the game down for a little while after that.
I believe it.
It was like back in 4U. And for some reason they wanted me to fight like a black Bassaros, or I needed like a part or something like that.
Yeah.
And I was fighting him, and even though it didn't like, make me fail the mission, I got carded after getting hit with the laser, and I was like, you know what? I've had enough Monster Hunter today.
Fair enough. I feel like I've done that. I've really paused mid hunt after I do something ridiculously stupid. I'm like, you know what? Let's do this tomorrow. This is tomorrow's problem.
I've definitely also done that with not just Monster Hunter, but other games.
Same, yeah. It's tomorrow's problem.
Look at all those chickens.
Yeah.
Yay! They've returned.
Nice.
And then maybe when I leave the village again, there'll be some gold dens.
Right.
Listen, little Sippy, I love you, but I wish you moved just a little bit faster. I feel like the village is like a mile away.
Right.
Even though it's like right over here. You know what else also I was just thinking about? I was thinking about, because it was a little while ago, I showed you that video where it's like, lost footage of like Monster Hunter monsters in the real world or something like that.
Yeah, I think you have.
And
Sounds familiar.
And I thought about like what would be like the worst monster to run into, and my brain was like narrowing down different monsters.
Right.
And I thought, weirdly, I think I would be more scared if I ran into a Nargacuga than I would an Anjanath.
Fair enough.
Because I feel like my chances, even though Anjanath is gigantic and has fireballs, I almost feel like my chances of escaping an Anjanath are just slightly higher than Nargacuga.
Yeah, because Nargacuga will sneak up on you and then strike and kill you.
And it's fast and also slinky.
Yeah. And mine's just between Nargacuga and then, like, Deviljho, because, again, he's basically this giant T-Rex. And recent studies showing that T-Rexes can walk very silently.
I know, I like that study that said that they might have had padded foot, you know.
Yeah.
Quirrell-Becco. I don't actually think I have any Quirrell-Beccos.
You do. How do you?
I might. Tiny Bear Jackie.
Yeah.
His head is enormous.
Yeah.
World's angriest goose.
Yeah.
He looks angrier as a child,
He
too.
does. Those teeth.
Pinnacle.
These are back on the normal habitat.
Yeah.
Not in the middle of the tundra.
Yeah, these are my first Quirrell-Beccos.
It's funny you had one.
Well, I'm definitely keeping this one.
Yeah.
Now we'll release this one. He didn't even level up that time.
Got so close, like, man.
Well, let's continue our hunt for Rathians.
Right.
Oh, I didn't even notice the finding prayer. That would have been helpful.
Right. I'm working on like 70. As far as the eye can see, it's
That
just
would be
golden
really
range.
funny.
Yeah. There's one now. No, it's a tree.
Okay, I was like,
I saw it from the corner of the screen. It looked golden rocks.
I also saw it from the corner of my eye and then realized, oh, it was the tree.
Yeah. Shit's just a tree. Oh, melee.
There's lots of dens, but not any golden dens so they can see. So I guess I'll just have to cycle through all of them.
Right.
Everything the light touches is our kingdom.
Yeah.
Well, the dark shadow was.
I like that. Just
That meme will live on forever in my mind.
right.
I think about it when I actually see like Lion King.
Yeah.
What about that dark shadowy place? What the fuck did I just say?
Yeah.
Coral, what a weird place to find it.
Right. I think about this sometimes. It's like,
Gathering charm, potions, mushrooms. Oh, there's the egg den. Somehow I just like barely noticed it.
right.
Maybe it was big fucking Durambos.
Yeah. This monster's a bodyguard.
Don't mind me.
Yeah.
Oh, see ya.
Bye.
I didn't gather all the items in this room.
Yeah.
Serpentine, serpentine.
Feel better somewhere.
She's gotta. I mean,
Yeah.
I lucked out when I got my Rathian.
Right.
But still,
Yeah.
the fact that I got it means it's not impossible.
Yeah.
Adamant charm. I just had a totally random and unrelated thought.
Oh.
Well, my thought was comics can be weird sometimes. And then my next thought was like, well, people should be able to tell whatever stories they want. And then there was like a secondary voice in my head that was like, really though? Because I think about like, shit, in the X-Men comics,
Yeah.
how like Wanda and Silverstream. Do you know about what I'm about to talk about?
Maybe.
Wanda and Silverstream, of course, are siblings.
Yeah.
But like in one like universe of the comics, I think it might have been like the new Action 52. They also were really into each other.
Oh, yeah, I feel like I've heard of something.
Uh-huh. And I just remembered that there's literally a part in the comics where Wanda and Silverstream like get it on and Wolverine is in the bushes watching them.
Oh.
I know. And I'm like, man, comics are weird.
Comics are weird. And I think of all the times though also apparently Wolverine has put the moves on MJ. Spider-Man has none of it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Especially when the first time apparently happened, for whatever reason, they had their minds swapped.
Why?
Don't remember. But then ever since then, it was just like a random thing that apparently Wolverine just he's a weirdo towards MJ.
It's like sometimes like comic book writers do something and they don't realize the larger implication on the character.
Yeah. And I know also in Marvel Rivals, Squirrel Girl and Wolverine has some dialogue that implies things. But it's like, it never really was like said in like comics and things like that until like somebody was, I think they like worked on like the Marvel comics and things like that, or like this random odd reason is like one weird incident in like a taxi driver or whatnot, and like something like Wolverine stole a taxi or some shit like that, and it's like some random nonsense. I don't remember what it was. I'm like, okay,
See, that's a little less weird to me than the previous two things we mentioned.
yeah,
Because it's like, one of them's weird because Wanda and Silverstream are siblings, and the
yeah,
other one's weird because Wolverine was apparently, I guess, in Spider-Man's body, hitting
yeah,
on his girlfriend.
yeah.
That's
And
weird, Wolverine.
then outside, and back in his normal body
Mm-hmm.
because giggles.
It's like, that's weird, Wolverine. You probably shouldn't do that.
Yeah, especially since you're like definitely a lot older than them by more ways than one.
But it's like, well, hearing Wolverine and Squirrel Girl apparently hooked up, it's like, well, I wouldn't expect that, but like, that's fine. Squirrel Girl can get it.
Right?
Uh,
Squirrel can get it. Have you seen Squirrel?
I know. It's like, good for both of them.
Right. But yeah, there's like dialogue wise, it definitely almost implies that it might have been something to like, make it awkward. And like it already was. Like
Hmm.
yeah,
But it's like, sometimes I think comic book writers don't realize like the larger implications of what they're having a character do.
right.
Because, like, in the case of Wolverine being in Spider Man's body and hitting on his wife or girlfriend, depending on what they were at that point in the comics,
Yeah.
that implies that Wolverine's a fucking weirdo.
Right.
Instant. But, and sometimes I just think that, like, comic book writers don't think about that it's like, this implies something larger about the character. Like, that implies Wolverine is the type to, like, steal your girlfriend or wife under weird,
Yeah.
false circumstances. Oh, it also reminds me of another thing. Uh, so I can't remember the name of the cartoon. There was a cartoon when I was younger. Oh, excuse me. Hiccups. That was a cartoon when I was younger. That was like the X-Men,
Mhm.
but instead of them all being adults, most of them were like high schoolers. And the ones that were adults were like teachers and stuff like that. Uh, that show did something that I was very glad for, and I wish future writers would take it into account. So, Nightcrawler has a character, and I suddenly cannot remember her name, but it's like in every version of him, he usually like falls in love with this character.
Mhm.
Except where it gets weird is that in most versions of Nightcrawler's story, it's his adopted sister.
Hmm.
Well, I say adopted. He's the one who's adopted.
Yeah. So,
But it's still weird.
yeah, it's
Even
still
if they're
weird.
not blood related, they would
Yeah.
have been raised as siblings.
Yeah, like stuff like that always gets me. Like, don't like that. I don't care if they're not blood, but at all, it's still weird.
It reminds me of like
Old stepbrother. What are you doing?
that's
It's like,
essentially
no,
what it is.
like, get out of here.
And it's like, why?
Yeah,
But the TV show where they're all high schoolers, they just changed it to where those characters aren't related at all. He's
yeah.
just a friend of hers from school.
I feel like I remember that.
And it's like, this is better.
Right. It just like makes more sense when they're not related by what have yous. Like, yes, they're not blood related, but at the same time, they were raised as siblings.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it.
Stop it, comics.
Yeah. Get your weird fetish shit out of here.
It's also funny because in that show, she sees him as his true self, Nightcrawler, at one point, because like he he has a watch that gives him a disguise in that show, and at one point he turns it off so that he can use his powers and like teleport out of there, and she sees him as a monster, and she basically says like, yeah, I saw you and I absolutely had to get to know you after that. And it's like, oh, she's one of us.
Yeah. I gotta know.
Like, she was like the opposite of freaked out. She was
Right.
just like, whoa.
Fair enough.
One of us. Because I was watching someone talk about that, the different versions of Nightcrawler that there's been.
Yeah.
And they talk about that. And they're like, I just have to talk about this sequence, though. And they, because they were talking about the different romances that he's had throughout all of the comics. Gold Den.
I see that.
And they bring up, in the high school version, instead of having them be adopted siblings, he's just a friend of hers they're just friends from school.
Yeah.
And they're like, and I have to bring up this scene where she reveals that she knows that he's a mutant and has known for some time. And it's basically her being like, yeah, and then I saw your true self with the blue fur and the tail, and I just had to get to know more. And they're like, I like that she sees him as a monster and she doesn't, freak out, but is instead like hot.
Most would.
Yeah. My brain was also like, is that the TV show where Wolverine finds Jesus? And then I'm like, no, that's a different one. That's the older cartoon. Oh, that's an Argakuga egg. I was like, what is that?
What are you?
Come on.
Oh.
Come on. No. I'm gonna keep going. No. So close.
Huh?
Oh, no.
Dang. Huh? Dang.
Oh, it's the bastard egg. Oh. Serpentine, serpentine.
You can't catch me.
He's trying.
He's definitely trying.
I just see that red dot.
Yeah. Let's try to find more golden bits.
Now I'm just thinking, man, I love Nightcrawler.
Right.
I think he might be my favorite X-Men.
To be fair, he's a good X-Men.
Ooh, Golden Dan. I just happened to notice it as just before I was about to pass it.
Right. Yeah.
He's got a good personality, and he has like one of the coolest powers.
Right now.
Even though his power is just to teleport, he does it really well.
Yes.
I think about one of the shows where he uses his teleporting power to stop, like, they're in a shipping crate, and the shipping crate is filling with water and sinking. And he uses his teleporting ability over and over again to teleport large chunks of water out of the shipping thing until it's, like, buoyant enough, I guess, that it doesn't just immediately sink to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
Which to me is, like, a neat way to use that.
Yeah.
Shaking my head.
Right. Oh.
I'll take it. It's the last egg anyway. Oh, see ya.
Bye. My egg.
Serpentine! Serpentine! Damn it!
My child.
No, he's got a surprise attack.
No.
Well, luckily he's not really doing much damage.
Right.
That turned me all around.
Right. What the heck?
Checking the time. It's almost lunchtime. Or lunchtime, break time.
Break time. Yeah, doesn't matter. It's food.
Yeah, food time.
Food. Feed me some more.
Man. That also reminded me. Because my brain went down a bit of a rabbit hole there. You heard that Guillermo del Toro might be doing a remake of Phantom of the Opera?
I feel like I've heard that.
I'm really curious to see him do it because I watched his Frankenstein movie that came out recently, and it was really good in my opinion.
That's good.
I think if you get the chance, you should watch it. It's on Netflix.
Okay, I'll have to remember. Still need to watch. I think it is Pinocchio. I think he did Pinocchio as well.
I also need to watch that. I hear it's weird. Except I don't think he made that movie. I think he produced it.
I think he produced it. It's like I don't think he made it. I think he produced it. But yeah.
But still, the fact that he got his mark of approval that he was like, I want to fund this movie.
Yeah. That's why I think it's like one of the many things I need to sit down and watch one day when I get a chance.
Which also, okay, so I'm gonna try not get too off topic here, and finish what I was saying. I would like to see him do Phantom of the Opera. I am very curious because I don't think I've ever seen Del Toro do a musical before.
I don't think so.
But I mean, the songs for Phantom of the Opera are already written.
Yeah.
The songs have existed forever.
Yeah. Unless he's gonna like put on like whatever setting he's putting it in. I don't know what he's gonna do with it specifically.
Mm-hmm. But I am curious, because even though the songs are already written, some directors just can't do musicals.
Yeah.
There are definitely directors out there that are like, weirdly, even though they're doing a musical, it seems like they don't like music or something like that, or they don't like the original music, so they like try to change it.
Yeah.
Although I don't think Del Toro is the kind of person to do that, because I don't think he would take Phantom of the Opera if he didn't like the songs.
Yeah. If he didn't like something about it, I don't think he'd have any form of interest in it.
Mm-hmm. But what randomly popped back into my brain was something that I learned. So you remember the movie I Am Legend with Will Smith?
Yes.
Did you know at one point Del Toro was going to direct that? Uh-huh. And I do wonder what Del Toro's version of that would have been. Apparently, like, it came really close to him being the director to that, but then, like, there was some sort of scheduling conflict, and so they had to drop him and pick a different director. Because apparently it was like Will Smith got to choose the director, and his first pick was Del Toro. Which understandable because it's like if you're doing a horror movie with deep themes, then I would pick Del Toro to direct.
Right. Really fair.
I think if Del Toro, I do wonder like what his version of I Am Legend would have been, but I also definitely know for a fact. Well, okay, I don't know this for a fact, but this is a strong feeling of mine. If Del Toro had directed I Am Legend, it would have had the original ending that was planned for that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, in the version that you can purchase, and the version that went to theaters, it ends, spoiler alert for like a 20-year-old movie, but, it ends with Will Smith throwing himself at the monster with a grenade in his hand.
Yeah.
The original planned ending was for Will Smith to realize that the monsters are not quite as monstrous as he thought.
Yeah.
Because, so, like, if you remember, in that movie, he captures one of the Dark Seekers.
Yeah.
And he does experiments on her.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, all the other Dark Seekers start just, like, avidly hunting him all the time.
Yeah, so basically, like, tracked him down and broke into his home.
And there was going to be a point where he seals himself behind the bulletproof glass. And he's like, what do I do? And one of the Dark Seekers would come up to the glass, and with their own blood, they would paint a butterfly onto the glass. And then he would look over at the Dark Seeker that he has with him and see that she had a butterfly tattoo on his neck. And he was like, oh, they don't want me. They want her. So he, brings her out and he hands her over to the Dark Seeker. And then they yell at him, basically.
Yeah.
They roar at him and growl and stuff like that. But then they just leave. And he's like, oh, they are more human than I gave them credit for. They're not just monsters.
Yeah.
Because once they got their person back, they left. And then he would leave New York and go back with the people who came, to get him. You have a thing for me? Anyway, that was going to be the original ending. But the bigwigs were like, no, we need an action ending. We can't end this on like a quiet, somber note of him realizing that the monsters are human after all. Good guy need win, bad guy need blow up. that was basically their, you know,
Yeah.
and I think there was also like they talked about how like the big studio heads were like, oh, well, this ending's gonna go over people's heads and they're gonna feel confused. We need like an action hero ending. So Will Smith has to blow up.
Yeah.
Uh
Finds cure, sends cure away, gets blown up.
I know. But I feel like if Del Toro had been directing, he probably would have been like, no, this is how the movie's ending.
Yeah. You don't like it, don't publish it. I'm sending it out my way.
Dang it, I have to redo this.
If I have.
I thought it was a pitfall trap, but then
Yeah.
damn it, okay, that one I genuinely did get wrong. Okay, pitfall trap. Shock trap. I guess the trunk trap, because that's the only one left.
Yeah.
Because there was also going to be like, there were a bunch of scenes that were cut out of I Am Legend
Mm-hmm.
that where Will Smith and the lady who comes to get him have conversations where he's like, oh, well, they're monsters. They're thinking, unfeeling monsters. And she's like, how can you be so sure, though? Because it's not like we can have a conversation with them.
Yeah.
You know, they used to be human. There has to be some humanity in there still.
Yeah.
And Will Smith is just like, no way.
Yeah.
And there's like a scene. So, like, you know how in the movie, the Darkseekers eventually set a trap for Will Smith and he's like dangling up there?
Yeah.
Literally before that scene, there was going to be a scene. Oh, no, not before that scene. It was later. Where Will is like, yeah, I was so, like, distracted. I must have fallen for one of my own traps. And she's like, are you sure the Darkseekers didn't set it for you? And he was like, they're not smart enough to do that. And she was like, are you sure? You know?
Yeah.
And another.
Another. All these things.
I'm gonna hatch these one at a time.
Alright. No room to hatch them all.
I'm gonna give ones that I plan to get rid of just a nickname real quick. So I can find them real fast. I'm gonna save the ones with like amazing smell for
Yeah.
later so I can just, you know.
Yeah.
Nope. I tap A, even though I know it's not gonna make the egg hatch faster.
Finally, chicken egg. Hatch faster, you! It's like rattling hitting A or B to try to catch the Pokemon faster.
Yeah! I still do that sometimes.
I do that too. Even though I know it won't be jack all.
I think Nintendo should just make that a thing.
Right? Can you imagine? They put it in, I'll tell you.
That would be really funny, actually, if they just put implemented it, but they didn't tell anyone.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that's not the one I want to release. There we go. And then these ones I can mass hatch. Wow.
Precious little ball of light.
I like that he has +1 dragon attack, apparently.
Yeah.
But he's still getting the nickname 1 because he doesn't have any particularly rare genes. These two should, though. I'm not going to nickname them.
Yeah.
These guys are going to be recycled, hopefully almost immediately. Might Gene. Boost non-elemental attacks. I have to check again. It's like vicious. Okay. And of course, we haven't encountered anyone with the vicious gene.
Right.
Critical Eye, Blast Dampen, Fume, Cooling. Oh, a Toughen gene. Oh, it's the Rock Shield thing. I'm just looking to see if there's anything I can pass on.
Yeah.
To lower the amount of monsters I got in my stable.
Right. So many monsters.
Making the toughest marshmallow bat.
Right.
The only thing is, like, this isn't super useful to me, even though it's, like, powerful.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a lot of monsters that use non-elemental attacks, except for, Little Sippy.
Yeah.
But I might just get rid of this guy because it's just, it's S rank,
Yeah.
small rank. Oops. Oh, I meant to get rid of him too. Things to do. Nothing interesting. Why do I have so many of you? There we go.
Big
Empty up a little space.
ring space.
And now to do another finding prayer, and hopefully we'll find a Rathian. I can turn my watch. Okay, it's time for our break. We'll be back.
After break. We're back. And we're back.
We're back. Sending these guys out on yet another mission
Another.
until those two boyos up front are level 20.
Yeah.
My brain's like, oh, I just noticed there's fruit here. What kind of fruit are that? It looks like apples,
Grapes.
lemons and limes, and grapes. Or possibly blackberries. The resolution, no, they're grapes.
Yeah, they're the grapes.
First I thought maybe it was a pile of blackberries or something, because it's
Yeah,
like...
they're very similar in size.
It's like, also, they're not exactly a high-definition model, so...
Yeah. I assumed grapes because how they were bunched up together.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning how grapes normally sit on the vine and whatnot.
That makes sense.
Because like if it was blackberries, I think it'd be one big pile.
I wonder what monster they feed grapes to.
I assume anything that would eat it.
True.
Anything that's plant-based. It eats plants specifically.
Honestly, probably even some of the meat eaters would eat, like, grapes and stuff.
Yeah, like don't
And-
get gotcha because we noticed like those mushrooms and everything.
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of animals, unless they can't taste sweet, tend to like fruit.
Yeah. And of course, everyone's favorite, bear.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Arzois definitely just eats everything.
Yeah. Anything gets little claws on.
Hold on, I gotta go back. I gotta use a finding for... Oh. Excuse me.
Disgusting.
During the break, I was just talking about that wood-flavored stuff is becoming a trend.
Yeah.
I just don't know if I would be interested. But then again, I like wood-smoked stuff.
Yeah. I feel like it's one of those, like, you would have to try it in small quantities. If you can get, like, I don't think they'll do it anymore, like the sampler things. We can get, like, something small where you don't have to, like, get, like, a bunch of it.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't feel like you're wasting it. But it's like, you're like, oh, I get a small little thing, and then try it, and I like it, I'll get more. Instead of, like what we did with the chips, like,
Well,
you
we
wanna-
just taste, yeah.
big old bag of it, and like, hope and pray that we like it.
I think, honestly, when Lay's comes out with, like, a new flavor, they need to do small bags first.
I think so, because then you get, like, a good idea. They get a good idea of, like, okay, how much did they buy of these particular small bags?
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't feel, so the people don't feel like just wasting food.
Mm-hmm.
They have to pawn it off to somebody, because then it's like, yeah, if they don't like it and they throw it away, that's not a lot of chips being chucked.
Golden.
There it is. There's also another one on the wall. Look, there's.
Got some nerve.
You got a buddy.
Oh, God, teaming up with a bear.
He's got a bear!
Didn't help you.
Yeah.
Do you remember that time we fought the Crimson Helm Arzois?
I think so.
And it completely womp stomped us?
Yes.
I remember that. That was when they first introduced, like, deviant monsters.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember, I see the gold den that you were talking about.
Yeah.
But, it was funny, because it was like, I was nervous to fight a deviant monster,
Fair enough.
but part of my brain was like, well, it's Arzois, so, like, how hard could it be?
How tough could he truly be?
Jump down, please. Okay, never mind.
No, get us. At least it wasn't a sneak attack on you.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I remember that. I was like, yeah, you can't be tough. I'm actually tougher, but I'm not that much tougher than this is. It's like, oh, God.
I think he destroyed us in, like, one hit each or some shit.
Something like that. He wrecked us. Freaking steamrolled. It's like, what the fuck?
Because I knew deviant monsters were tough, you know, like I mentioned.
Yeah.
But I was like, how hard can Arzois be?
Yeah.
He's a tutorial monster.
Right.
And I think he was meant to be like the tutorial on deviant monsters as well.
You know, fair. He was fucking tough.
He was tough.
He's tough in Rise as well, because I remember him being in Rise again, and it was like, oh, good. I hear. He felt like even more tough then.
Mm-hmm. He probably was. Because at that point, they're like, well, everyone knows how this is going to go.
Yeah. I think he was the one and only one of those I decided to bug with.
Hmm. Yeah, I think trying to fight Crimson Helm Arzuros made me think, you know what? Maybe I'm not ready to fight deviant monsters.
Yeah. It's like, I
Because
think when they first was brought into the game, I think like I tried them here and there, but
Mhm.
like in Rise, I was like after like I seen they was back there, like seeing how tough Crimson Arzuros was there. I'm like, nah, I ain't even more than you because if he was already he was one already tough, but then it became even more tougher. But in Rise, I can only imagine how the rest of them are gonna be. I
Mhm.
ain't gonna do with that shit. I've dealt them once. I ain't doing it again. Especially since I don't get armor from them.
Yeah, I know, because they took away the cool deviant armor sets.
I know, I'm so upset. So cool, there's no point of fighting you bastards. I
Hmm.
ain't dealing with you anymore.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
It's my wife.
A good chance to find the
Our complicated, one-sided relationship.
yeah.
I tell the Rathian that I love her, and then she hits me with a fireball
Yeah.
and runs me over.
Slaps with the tail.
Yeah,
Since you fly it.
carts me.
Yeah. You're badly poisoned. I hate you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that reminds me, I think I had ambitions at one time to fight the Dread Queen Rathalos.
Oh god. I think I remember that. So
Come on. Yes!
nice.
I almost shouted. Time to run. But, yeah, I think at one time I had ambitions to fight Dread Queen Rathalos. Or Rathian.
Mhm.
And then fighting Crimson Helm Arzuros, I was like, maybe she's just a bit above my pay grade.
Yeah. Coming from someone who has fought her, it sucks.
Yeah,
She absolutely
she's super
right.
poison town.
Yeah, because like I fought in like the other color variations of Sid Monster, and they have extra movesets. My God, that she fucking just like will wreck your shit no matter fucking what. And she has like basically all of them sets and then some. Like fuck that.
Okay, I gotta go the other way.
You want no flying here?
But
Huh. I don't even know if you have swimming at this point.
I do.
Okay, you can swim across to it.
I can. I was gonna just walk, but that's a better idea. There we go.
He's out of his natural habitat. He's an invasive species.
Yeah,
He's like the frogs in Australia.
those guys are just like, the fuck is that?
Yeah. I say that because there's actually an invasive species of frogs in
The
Australia.
cane toad?
Yes. They brought them from Hawaii to fight bugs that is eating the sugarcane.
That is the story of so many invasive species. Oh, we brought this thing to fight another thing, and it's
What?
like, oh, it turns out that was a bad idea.
Funny enough, the government initially banned the people wanting to bring the sugarcane toads
Hmm.
in because the actual scientists looked at that and were like, no, that would cause more of a problem than the actual bugs.
Yeah.
And then they lobbied it because they looked at it and like, nah, we want the toads. Then try to ignore it as much as they possibly could until they couldn't ignore it no more.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. And now those suckers are like spread across like 5 states in Australia.
Hmm. Oh, excuse me.
The bold.
Yeah, the story of a lot of invasive species is like, oh, we brought over X animal because we had like mice or some shit.
Yeah.
Oh, there was only 3 eggs in there.
Damn. Crushed them all.
Yeah, he probably did.
This is a nice nest.
Fucking boulder.
Fucking boulder.
Anyway, like there are apparently like monkeys that live in Hawaii, and it's because the settlers who, or not the colonizers or whatever, who came to Hawaii were like, oh shit, rats got off the ship, and now the rats are causing problems. We should introduce mongoose to hunt the rats, even though mongoose don't really bother with rats all that much.
Right.
Although they kind of do. But there are other animals that deal with rats a little bit better.
Right.
It reminds me of that one guy we were talking to who was like, I think he told us that there was like a cottonmouth or something in his basement.
I think so.
But he didn't know if he wanted to get rid of it because, no, it wasn't a cottonmouth. No, it was a rat snake.
Yeah.
I just remember it was like a black snake. And I think he said that he was glad it wasn't a cottonmouth.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I know. Cottonmouths are like, I don't know. There's something I hate. I don't hate them.
I think they're super poisonous, and I don't remember if they're aggressive or
They're
not.
super poisonous and very aggressive.
Okay, I couldn't remember if they were super aggressive or not.
And they move faster than humans do in the water.
I bet.
I don't hate them because it's like they're just an animal.
Yeah.
They're just doing their snake thing.
Right.
And I do like snakes.
I do too.
But I guess the more accurate thing to say is that I am terrified of encountering a cottonmouth when being by water.
Fair enough. Someone who's never been bitten also has that fear of just like, no, I don't feel like encountering this thing because I don't want to be bitten today.
Mm-hmm.
I have lived this long and not got bitten, and I am not going to break that record anytime soon.
Apparently, too, they're aggressive because, like, they have to deal with, like, storks and spoonbills and shit like, not spoonbills. Spoonbills don't eat snakes, but they have to deal with things like storks and cranes and shit that try to, like, pluck them out of the water and eat them.
Right.
So they're super venomous and super aggressive, strike first, ask questions later kind of snake. Apparently they'll chase you.
I believe it. I think of like the black mamba that's also super aggressive and also very fast.
Mm-hmm. The black mamba has no right to be as deadly and scary as it is.
I can't think of the other one that's also hyper venomous and also hyper aggressive.
Boom slangs.
Yeah, boom slangs. Because I remember them because they had freaking fold out funny.
Yeah, they fold. Yeah, they do like what cobras do, but the other way.
Yeah, the other way. They become thin.
People watching this can visualize this. You know how like a cobra opens up horizontally? Well,
his little masters go vertically.
Yeah.
So hyper aggressive, they'll try to fight you through the fucking glass.
I know. I was like, have you seen that video where that guy's like, and this is my boom slang, and you just hear tonk, tonk, tonk,
Yeah.
and it's like throwing itself against the glass.
Yeah, I have.
I seen that, and I'm like, that snake has no right to be that angry.
Yeah.
Why are you so angry?
Right. I think there's also another snake in Australia that's like, I think like second or third most venomous snake, and then basically on that continent, and I think in the world in general. But it's also hyper aggressive. But it's also bullshit because it's like, oh, you think it's like territorial to like a space around it. No, it's territorial to wherever the hell he decides it's his home.
Yeah.
Is that your shoe? No, it's his shoe now. Is that your shower? It's his shower now, and he's trying to get clean. Is that your car? Not anymore. It's the snakes.
I believe that.
Because how aggressive he is, he's like, in Australia alone, is like 67% of like snake bites of all snakes. And like 47% of like deaths been caused by it. But it's like, yeah, I believe it if he's that aggressive.
I think I'll try to level her up to 15 and get that Fire Breath M gene to upgrade Empress's Fire Breath M.
Yeah.
Because, you know,
yeah.
Even though the Poison gene would also be, I don't know. Poison Jean feels like actually it might be more beneficial. Level her up, level the other one up to 8, and
Yeah, and if you ever find another one that has the same gene, you can get it from that one.
Let's see what genes you got, buddy. Iron Wall, Protection, Bellow, Breaking. Well, I don't need you.
Bye.
He's got nothing that I particularly need.
Right.
And that's got 5 more minutes left. I feel like the rest of this stream's probably just gonna be me grinding because I'm not gonna go fight that boss right now.
Fair enough.
So I'm gonna just level up my monsters and their abilities and whatnot.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, because it wasn't like the Pokemon stream where it's like, you know, there's 2 people playing. It's just me watching.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely felt bad on that one. Like, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
Like
It
this.
happens. We were also way too busy, like, because of the holidays and shit like that, to, like, have time to play games. I've only recently been playing some of my games again.
Right. And I've been off and on playing certain games. And I've been off and on playing Darksiders 2.
Golden.
Golden.
I've been playing a little bit of Shadowrun. I've been meaning to play other games because there was a big sale and I bought all of the old Fallout games. So I have 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, nice.
I got them for $11, all 3 of them together.
Nice. I think there's one game I want to get. I thought it was really cute and everything, but I haven't got a chance to download it. Nope, bear.
I was trying to open that chest and then my nose started itching and I'm like, I guess the bear's just gonna get me.
Alright. Bear started talking shit.
That's what he was doing. Like, what the fuck is that ugly frog doing over there?
What the frog doing?
That's the weirdest Tetsukabra I've ever seen.
Yeah. He's blue. Why are you blue?
Am I colorblind or are they supposed to be a different color?
You don't even have tusks. Get him.
Also, I like that Sushi needs 6 more XP in order to level up. Such a tiny amount.
Right.
There we go. Recovery charm.
Yeah.
Let's go right for it.
Right.
Come on. Yeah! Oh my god. First try.
Nice. Run away.
I know. And it's a heavy egg. I can kind of feel it in the controls.
Right. And like you can feel it like in the controls and certain things. I wish because like the PlayStation 5 controller has like a feature where like specifically certain games you can kind of like it like makes it harder for you like to actually pull down the set like trigger buttons for certain attacks and things like that. That's very small amount of games. I feel like it needs that function.
Yeah.
And it's like if I like it, it kind of like gives you the idea of how much heft there is behind whatever you're doing. And I don't feel like it's that specific function is being utilized enough.
Mm-hmm. It's cool when you get feedback like that.
Yeah.
This I wouldn't say does that. It definitely doesn't do the whole like controls are actually heavier to push.
No.
But you can kind of like feel it in how your character moves.
Yeah. It's like visually you see it. I was like, I think Switch and things like that don't do that function.
I don't think their controllers are like advanced enough to be able to do that.
I think PlayStation is the one that started that particular functionality of like you can feel it with certain things.
It makes sense too for PlayStation because I feel like PlayStation was like the first console. I might be wrong. I'm sure some video game historian who might be listening to this is screaming at me right now. But I feel like PlayStation was the first to like really harp on like controls and how they felt. Because I feel like I don't think they were the first to do like vibration controls, but they were the first to do, I feel like, things like motion controls and stuff like that, or like, I can't really like explain my way of thinking right now, but I feel like they were the first to start doing like more, well, hello! You're not a shiny egg, but I want to take you because I need these jeans.
Right. Yeah, I'm not really sure either. I know a lot of people compliment the GameCube controller for the button placements of like a X, Y, and B buttons.
The GameCube controller is so good.
It is so good. It's like, I do compliment it because a lot of people do talk about like, yeah, it's really nice, it's really good, it's probably the best controller out there because where the buttons sit, because your thumb doesn't just sit in the middle of nothingness. Your thumb more or less rests on the actual button you're going to be using the most, which is the A button. And then you can just curve it to wherever you want it to be.
Mm-hmm.
And not just empty void. So like, there.
Nintendo's also kind of good at that. Making the controls where they feel good in your hand.
Yeah.
I think Microsoft might be the worst at that.
Yeah.
I say this having never owned like an Xbox or anything like that.
I've owned an Xbox.
But I've heard people complain the most about Xbox controllers.
Yeah. I think they're more, if I remember correctly, it's been a while since I've had an Xbox controller in my hands. I feel like it's more clunky.
Mm-hmm.
It's more like a brick in my hand.
I've heard more jokes about like the Xbox controller like breaking your fingers and shit than I've heard about like the PlayStation controller or
yeah, because again, like the controller I think is like a lot thicker than what else.
Mm-hmm. And like the Switch controls would be fine if it wasn't so flimsy.
Yeah.
Like I like to use the controller thing where you plug the little Switch handles into a controller. Because the Switch feels like if I grip the controller too tightly, I will shatter the plastic.
Fair enough, because they're very small controllers.
They are, and the plastic feels brittle in your hand.
Yeah. I don't know if Switch 2 to know if they changed that by any means necessary, but I can only hope.
Yeah.
Because they look similar in size, but I don't know if they've changed like how durable said plastic is. One can hope because they just snap onto the actual device.
Can hope.
Yeah, one can hope.
Especially for the fucking price of the Switch 2. My God.
Right.
Nintendo, it's like an economic recess right now happening.
Yeah.
I don't got no money.
Yeah.
Also, with how Nintendo's been making me feel lately, it's like I might buy a Steam Deck at this point.
I have a Steam Deck.
I know, I'm jealous of your Steam Deck.
I need to buy an actual protective covering thing for it, and a carrying case for it.
I hear good things about the Steam Deck. The only thing that I hear bad is that it gets a little hot.
It does. It gets really warm.
And
they don't recommend you playing it in the car, which fair.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
Because again,
ironically, I don't really typically play my portable consoles on the go very much.
Right. It's very rare I ever take if I play it riding in a car or something like that.
I get the appeal of doing that, and sometimes I do if I'm on long trips or whatever.
Yeah, I get that. I do that sometimes if I'm on long trips.
But most of the time, if I'm out and about, I'm focused on other things, and it's ill-advised for me to bring a game controller with me.
Right.
Typically, if I have a portable game thing, I am playing it in other rooms of the house.
Yeah.
I'm playing it while I wait for water to boil while I'm cooking or some shit.
Right. I get that.
Hatch eggs.
Right, hatch the eggs. Reach for my Steam Deck.
It looks nice too.
Yeah.
It's bigger than I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, you were playing a game on it.
I was.
What were you playing?
Darksiders 2.
Nice. Oh wait, I saw that because the Discord snitches on you when you play a video game.
I know. It's probably confusing one day because it's probably saying I was playing Bloodborne and this at the same time.
I think I saw that, and I think I just thought, well, he must have just finished playing Bloodborne and now is playing.
Yeah, I was just letting it sit there, I'll play this a little bit, then I'll go back to playing the other thing.
Oh God, ain't that a move? Playing a video game while I play a video game.
Yeah. It's like, I'm done a little grinding on this one, now I'm gonna go play this.
I've done that before and been like, I'm cooked. my brain is ruined forever.
Right.
It's like building in Minecraft while I also like play Shadowrun or some shit
Right.
and just pausing between them to do other things. Level 19, almost there.
I'm almost halfway there.
Halfway there. Halfway there.
All my bullets went in this box.
That's actually an interesting gene. Vigilance. Marginally boosts crit rate at 50% HP or less. Maybe I'll hold on to her for a while.
My favorite part of the drip.
Oh, nice. Oh, excuse me.
Excused. And you kind of hear it start to heat up.
Yeah.
See how long it actually starts heating up. Out of more of a curiosity, that is.
Oh, I got some bottle caps.
Ooh.
Yeah, I can hear your
Yeah,
steam.
now it's starting to really kick in. Really heating up.
Oh, I can upgrade my stable.
Yes.
Now I don't have to worry about running out of room right away.
Yay! You kind of feel it.
That's not too bad.
It's not too bad. This is a very short period of time of me playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it also just depends on like how graphic the game is.
Mhm.
I assume. 'Cause that one
Yeah.
definitely gets toasty.
Probably the more like going on in the game.
Yeah.
I would probably use it to play like games like Peak and RV There Yet and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
So let's see. 'Cause I know that Steam like also tells you like how like how efficient certain games are.
I just realized my Zamtrios is bigger than her Baroth.
Yeah.
Mostly because of the fin, but still.
Yeah. Yeah, like this game here is like it says it's playable, but it has like certain functions that require certain things.
Mm.
And like, let's see. Like Fallout New Vegas is also playable, but has certain things.
Yeah, older games I would imagine would have more problems on the Steam Deck because they were,
Yeah.
built long before that was even like a thought in
Yeah.
someone's head.
Right. Or Spore. You can't even play it.
Huh.
And like games like Risk of Rain 2 is perfect for it. You can go to a category where it says perfect for it. Great on Steam Deck.
Yeah, I want to eventually own a Steam Deck. It's silly, but in my brain it's like PS5, Steam Deck, and then last would be the Switch 2.
Fair enough.
Even though the Switch 2 already has like two of my favorite games ever on it, it's for like the GameCube attachment that comes with it.
Yeah, fair enough. That's how I'm thinking about it. I know not Bloodborne 2, but Bloodborne 2 is also going on the Steam, on the Switch 2, and it's like, that's one of the many other reasons I want to Switch 2.
Gold Den. I said deck.
Yeah, thinking about the Steam.
Yeah, I am. Also, the Steam Deck is good for me because I have Steam, but I have a computer that I don't think can run a whole lot of different games. I'm very nervous anytime I try to run any game on there.
That's fair. I'm like that with mine, because again, I had a full fan with it
Mm-hmm.
and everything else, and even with the fan, it gets toasty.
Mm-hmm. Mine is you've seen it. It runs like a potato half the time when
Right.
I'm trying to play games.
Right. The one where I'm using OBS and everything on, it can run certain games, but then it's like, heaven forbid you play something like Baldur's Gate, it runs like a fucking brick.
Oh, I bet, because Baldur's Gate is like a chunky game.
And that was when it was still like a demo,
Mm-hmm.
so you could only fucking imagine. I was lagging behind so bad.
But yeah, you've seen how my computer can be sometimes when I try to play certain games.
Yeah.
Like when we were playing Slime Rancher, and there was just like too many slimes in one spot.
Everything just starts slowing down. Like,
oh no, my PC.
My fucking PC. Get in a blaze.
Mm-hmm.
How many TNT? My fucking PC.
And then like I tried to play like Pacific Drive, and that game
just imagine
did not want to at times function, although it did function at other times.
Yeah. it just depends on like what's going on in the game. I think certain games will like function pretty well, and then it'll start slowing down by a shit ton, or to straight up like you're trying to freaking drive a brick.
Shit, 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 shit.
This is my egg.
I don't even want this egg.
Yeah.
Game's making me take it.
Yeah. I'm gonna take this egg back.
But, like, oh, you hit the Bassaros, huh?
Yeah.
Get over here. Oh, there's another one. But, I also think that the Steam Deck is, like, at least right now, is, like, the best option for me to play a more variety of games.
Yeah.
Just because, games tend to come to PC.
Yeah.
Unless they're, like, a Nintendo exclusive or something like that. They tend to come to PC.
Yeah. I get that.
Like, even Monster Hunter comes to PC nowadays.
Oh, yeah.
Also reminds me of when, and I'm sure there's some people out there, you know, who, I don't know, will have strong opinions about this. But I remember when people were mad because of Zero Horizon Dawn and The Last of Us, I think, came to PC.
I think so.
I remember there was, like, someone who, like, apparently trashed their entire house and, like, smashed their coffee table and, like, a couple windows and shit. They were so mad.
I believe it.
And then was like, this is Sony's fault.
Of course. I feel like I remember that. It's like, calm down.
Yeah, you probably saw that because it made its rounds on Twitter.
Yeah.
Where people were like, did this guy, like, smash up his whole house? Ooh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh? Well, that was the last one. Not you!
My egg!
Get away from me!
At least he didn't get stinking around.
Yeah. That would have made me actually mad.
Right. Fair enough. I think about like that with the whole like getting mad over like, oh, you took this game and put it on the PC. It's like man, you're upset about the tiny things. It makes you think of some of the people who gets upset about other random nonsense like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
or just like oh, I got the female main character, shit. It's like okay, calm down, calm your tits.
I remember one time, and I did not continue much of a conversation with this person, but there was somebody that, this was back in the day, refused to play Pokemon Black and White, because the font changed to a font that's apparently easier to read if you're dyslexic.
Oh, I think I remember that.
And they were, like, offended by this. So they were like, I'm not gonna play Pokemon Black and White or Pokemon Black and White 2.
Yeah,
because I don't agree with the font changing.
Yeah, I think I remember you telling me that. Like, that's dumb.
I know. Those are good games.
Right? It's like, sorry that, they wanted to make sure other people can play.
Mm-hmm. Of all the hills to die on.
Yeah. How dare those dyslexic people play my game? I was like, bro, calm down. They deserve the rights to play too.
Mm-hmm.
There's times I question myself when I'm dyslexic because I can't speak at the time. It's like,
I know, I'm bad for that. Sometimes I, like, zone out what's actually like, oh, hello.
oh.
Hold on, you're a speed monster, so I'll use Soup. Okay, Soup, get around the...
the ledge.
Mm-hmm. You're a big monster now.
Yeah.
Sneak attack!
No, I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna hit her with a paintball and then...
Paintball.
What are you talking about? You only did piss diddly damage.
Yeah, I know. Like the fucking point of fuck all damage.
Mm-hmm. You're telling me I can quick finish this battle and you guys are doing 1 hit point of damage?
Wow.
I see who's pulling this team.
Yeah, really.
Oh yeah, she didn't run. I was more thinking about like, damn, you guys,
Fucking
pull it together.
right. Well, you should think of shoving your horn or something.
Have some water.
Yeah.
Sorry, just looking at my young Garuga. Like, man, his colors are pretty.
Right. Those are very nice colors.
A good mix of like purples and blues and reds.
Yeah. All with an attitude that rivals guns.
Yeah. Now, on our earlier thing that we were talking about, like someone who rides an Anjanath in this kind of universe probably thinks that they're tough shit, and you know, until
this
someone
guy walks up.
the guy who rides in on a young Garuga is actually tough.
Right. He'll fight anything.
He'll actually like knock all the teeth out of your head.
Yeah. Come back to me when you're the devil bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Kicks dirt in your eye.
Like, he actually beats you up and takes your lunch money.
Yeah. Now, excuse me, I have a devil Joe rider to go pick on.
Yeah. Hell, him and the Devil Joe Rider are probably friends.
Right. Think they're rivals. Duke it out. Give each other a high five. Go
Yeah.
have a beer.
Yeah, they hang out together and get a beer.
Yeah. After they'll like crap at each other. He's like, what? What's happened? It's brutality.
They have a lot in common.
Yeah. They're both very angry dudes.
Yeah.
Who fight all. They could fight God, they would.
Indeed.
One would fight, the other one would eat.
Yeah. The young Garuga one is like fighting some elder dragon, and the Devil Joe guy is just watching it while they have a snack.
Yeah. Trying to eat the other one. It's like, why isn't they helping? Like, how's your fight with these guys going? And he's screaming, bitch, and it's like halfway beat by the Devil Joe.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So I'm definitely either gonna recycle him or get rid of him. Also B. Oops. I'm too lazy to even look for B on here.
Fair enough.
Okay, so let's see what genes these guys have.
Where are they maybe?
There's E. Critical Eye. Ooh, that's a good critical eye.
Yeah.
Barter. Okay, let me see if any my guys have critical eye.
I can go with that, but I don't know if they
Oh, they have a vicious gene, but I'm not gonna recycle little Sippy.
No, Sippy.
Well, she has critical eye S.
Dang.
Oh, he has critical eye M. So I'll take him. And then the new guy Okay, I was confused for a hot second.
Become more.
Even higher crits.
Right.
It's funny that he has critical eye when he only has one eye.
Right. That's he has to focus on.
And he has critical IS, but the other one already has it upgraded as high as it's gonna go.
Yeah.
I didn't need any of his genes.
For some reason, I imagine just like walking up to the edge of the room, like just chucking him.
I put him in a fucking trebuchet and I fire him at the sun.
Yeah. We don't need any more ballers.
Get out of here!
Thinking that Cyanide didn't have this bit where it's a clown trying to get hired at a freaking circus. It's like, we don't need more clowns. Like, I can do whatever. I'm all towards talented and whatnot. It's like, you mind getting fired out again? Like, nah. Put him in a can, like, fire him off. And he's like, we don't need more clowns. Just getting washed off somewhere. Goes to the credits. Stops credits. You show that he's landed like some random kid's birthday party.
Oh god.
Yes. Everyone's freaking out. Like,
That feels like a cyanide and happiness.
It's like, cyanide happens. It's either something just randomly died, or it's very unhinged nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's that? This lady expecting some sexy pizza? No, you get normal pizza. Also, poor unexpected family birthday party is getting the inappropriate pizza. And it runs away in realization that something got wrong.
Mm-hmm. It reminds me of, like, I saw a post where somebody was like, I'm not mad, but I had to talk about this. And apparently they bought, like, the Cyanide and Happiness, like, comic book, the graphic novel that has, like, all the comics in it. And they brought it to school to show their friends. Apparently they're in high school.
Yeah.
And the teacher, like, was like, let me see that, because they're like, oh, what kind of comic are you reading? And the teacher was so disturbed that they called their parents or something like that.
Oh, God.
They called the kids' parents, and then they were like, luckily my parents didn't get too mad at me. They were just like, don't bring that book back.
Right.
Don't bring that book to school.
Right. Don't want to be having that bothersome conversation again.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
He's like, apparently my teacher thought it was like the humor was too disturbing or something like that.
I feel that.
So they're like, they made me go to the counselor, and they called my parents and shit. They're like, they were mad. They weren't mad at the guy who wrote the comics or anything like that. They were just mad in general.
Fair enough.
That they would get in trouble for that.
Right.
But they were like, luckily my parents are cool, and they just know that I have, like,
I just weird sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
It could be worse.
But they were just mad that a teacher would read that and be like, oh god, we need to call his parents and the counselor and all that.
Right. I get that. That would be very annoying.
I think we definitely, growing up, had teachers who were like that.
Oh, yeah.
Who were like, oh, disturbing humor?
Right.
Shock, scandal.
Yeah. Must be something wrong with them.
Pearl clutch.
Right.
And it's like, do you remember when you were a teenager, ma'am?
Yeah.
It reminds me of also when I was younger. At least for, like, my family, it was very hard to actually, like, embarrass me in public because I was, and you probably remember this, as a teenager, I was the type of person that's like, oh, you're trying to embarrass me? Well, watch me nuke this conversation out loud.
Yeah.
And just do the worst thing I can think of that's, like, stupid.
Right. I feel like I was a hard kid to embarrass as well because I was definitely out there.
Mm-hmm.
Even now, I do some random things. I'll catch everybody off guard.
Wait a second.
Now you'll never know what this egg is.
Oh, shit. At least, like, because, like, when I was young, and I'm still a little bit like this, but now I'm, like, more reasonable as an adult.
Yeah.
But growing up, I was like, I'll never see these people again.
Right.
There's no point in me caring what these people think.
Right.
Like, I remember one time me and a younger sibling were, I guess I can't pick any more eggs up, even though it still shows there being eggs.
Right.
But I remember, I'm debating on which. You know what? I'm gonna tell a different story, actually.
I don't want to embarrass myself with my story.
Well, this is a story of me being a stupid teenager.
I mean, fair enough.
But, I remember one time when I was a youngin', I went to the county fair with somebody, and this person, if they're listening, knows this story. And I remember I bought a deep fried s'more, but it was like too much for me to eat in one sitting because it was just too big.
Yeah.
So, I opened it up, and like an animal, I just like licked out all of the goo on the inside, and they were like, there are people watching you. And I was just like, ladies, as I had like chocolate mark on my face, like a damn animal.
I remember you telling me that.
I mean, I cleaned my face afterwards, but I legitimately just did not give a damn.
Right. You did that also to nachos or random Taco Bell.
I did that.
I remember because it was also with that said friend.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember being there.
And they were like, I can't take you anywhere.
I think they did that to both of us.
They did that to both of us.
We can't take you anywhere. Because I'm also the type of person who's just like, and something goofy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because for me it was like, well, this is funny.
Yeah.
Or it was like, it would either be like, this is funny and I'll never see these people again, or it was just straight up like, I'll never see these people again, so who cares?
Right, yeah, I get that. I definitely have done it. I think that's why I also do a lot of the goofy stuff, like, when we go shopping and whatnot, it's like, no one's gonna fucking remember me.
Same.
No one fucking care.
Like, when we're in the gas station and you start dancing to
yeah.
the music, and then I start dancing too.
Yeah.
Because it's like, what are the odds that I will ever encounter any of these people ever again?
Yeah.
I remember the one time, though, that I was like, they definitely think we're high. Because we were, like, in a corner of the gas station, and all three of us started just, like, bouncing and dancing.
Yeah.
And then we bought a bunch of snacks, and we maintained our composure up until we got to the counter, and then all of us couldn't stop, like, laughing for some reason. We just started laughing, and then after I left, I was like, they definitely thought we were high.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there was some employee who was like, what the are they doing in here?
Right.
Oh, it's about time.
Oh.
It's 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, we'll see you next time.
Yeah. See you next time, and I don't know about next Saturday. I don't know if we're going to be doing anything specifically there. I don't know if when they're planning on scheduling. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I guess whenever everyone's feels better.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know we're all sick. And hopefully Friday I'll feel, better enough to actually stream like I've been wanting to.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that goes. Anyway. So we'll see y'all around that time.
Alright. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Or morning. I don't know where you're at.
Yeah.